Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's continue to voice dub. To voice dub Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're doing the first part of the Miles Edgeworth Protag story. Again, easy to fucking make thumbnail. Let me press the... Why did I even need to press the X button? Turnabout goodbyes. Okay. It's been what? 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. That's fucking cool. No! Edgeworth, no! December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? By the way, Maya, there's an old saying and an old song. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Yeah, if you know you're old when you get that reference. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? It's either that or you're strangely suicidal? Of course! Except, I've been slacking off lately. I need to breathe the elements and be forged. Anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn! Sorry, but them's the breaks, son. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much rushing spring waters. Next in the news! A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. And the tip of the hat to Nessie the Loch Ness Monster. Though his namesake Nessie has proven to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick. The water pressure's getting low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. Oh boy, I didn't know I was supposed to be sarcastic there. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources province at the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 22. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor, known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder! What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Okay, let's do the opposite of that and talk. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later, and then we're gonna do the exact opposite. Any ideas? Well, got any good ideas? Not really. What? I don't think this was intention. Oh my god. We're getting all hype and motivated to go down and investigate, and then we fucking do the exact opposite. Oh god. I need a moment. I need a big build. Oh my god, I need a fucking moment. Oh god. Oh god, that was awful and awesome. I do me best thinking when I'm standing underneath the waterfall. Window. Looked like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right. Oh god, please stop. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten to the knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. Why are you a lawyer? Oof. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. And my foot hurt, too. Mia's desk. If we have more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Your company's fucked. Why? Okay, move. Detention Center. December 25th, Detention Center, visitors room. Merry fucking Christmas. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Oh boy. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh with a fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth. We don't have so much free time, we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. Need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Why am I always the one who gets to sound like an Irishman? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices in the courthouse. How are you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? So we're just gonna move to Gourd Lake entrance. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. God, what a shitty way to spend Christmas. This is where it happened. Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's nothing less here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! On trials here, trials tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested our attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... shut up. Just to try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits? Eek! Hey, here's the hair guy. Hurry, Bush. Right. Phoenix Wright! When will he ever learn my name? And what are you going to do in here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, sir. Well, I'm here to help. Just ask me anything you want. Bring it. It seems different than usual. Wonder what's up. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Defense request. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? Yes, here's got one. Yeah, got one. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. And apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell you. When your guy showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it, pal. Show me your attorney. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness here that I don't believe a lick of it. Right, you care what the witness says, but I care.
You really believe in them, don't you, detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all their help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are.
Detective Gumshoe, you know what happened here? Huh? Well, don't you know, pal? No. Wow, okay. Mr. Head and the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the what? Never mind, I'll just tell you. Happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. How do you know about this? There was boat out in Gore Lake. On that boat, there was 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Wait, but the shooter was left-handed, though. And
the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
A cop who arrived on the scene arrested.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was witness. And the report came in, we raced three raced away.
What?
Witness? Witness? Yeah. Who is this witness? Her side, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. Sure, they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Is there only that one witness? Yeah, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. It was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. Yeah, fucking right! You'll never know when you're gonna turn up at another witness, pal. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa. Oh, ho, ho! Savage shutdown! What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but me toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, but poetry has that effect on some people. That has nothing to do with the poetry! That has nothing to do with the poetry, fucker! Move. Detention Center. Nope, yeah, that's right. Pretentious douchebag doesn't like us. Doing something wrong? Oh, let me guess. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend.
But no waterfall.
How many picnickers come out here for spiritual training, Maya? What the fuck are they high on? Wait, who am I supposed to... Hold on. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna examine everything again. God, for such a simple soundtrack, he's good at what he... For such a simple soundtrack, I'm feeling feelings, man. I'm feeling emotions. God, it's such a weird, like... It's a weird mix between, like, 8-bit sound, but, like, done in a way that actually has cohesion and meaning. What the fuck am I supposed to do? missing? What the fuck am I missing, man? Maybe this? No, I don't want to talk to you, fucker. Give me a hint. Probably not gonna happen. Your journey's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Huh. Ha ha. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hurt up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault, that they lack confidence. Holy shit, I love this already! Miles' fucking character arc is fucking better than a majority of character arcs. He has a character realization! Holy fuck, that's rare! And I just made myself feel sad. Because of that fact. Because most people don't, see what happens now and realize that their actions may have an actual sense of consequence. Holy shit. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. But why not? Did you do it? Edgeworth. This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that, but I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick...
Move. Go back. Examine. Please. Something. Something.
Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah, well, here's a better for celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I don't take anything you see seriously, Gumshoe, and if you say it's solid, I guarantee you it's fucking faulty. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on them too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over again.
Nick? Not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you're hurt. Gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Gotta get in touch with you. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Yes! Oh, hey! Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. Got my permission. Yes!
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah. They don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right! Now, let's get investigating.
Ooh. Why am I ooh-wooing out of nowhere? That's random. December 25th, Gord Lake, Public Beach.
Wowzers! This is Gord Lake!
Yep. Not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. Look at that snack stand!
Samurai dogs. Fucking really?
I want a samurai dog, please! I bet they're great!
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know?
No, I don't. Because that's not a coherent sentence. Nope. Even in-game me's like, nope. The trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. I mean, fair. The blue's here. Huh. Almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Huh. Line up with plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Samurai dog. Huh.
Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes
pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Wasn't that obvious?
Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where did they go?
Into me pocket.
Stop with that. Stop being stupid. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to decorate. Oh, no shit. The blue's here.
Wow, Gord Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gord Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait, there's another? What the fuck? Gord Lake Woods. December 25th, Gord Lake Woods. Whoa, transition nausea.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to him. This SUV has seen better days. I've seen better days. Da, 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 da. I've seen better days. It's all dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. That's kind of idiotic.
Hey, Nick.
What, don't tell me you're hungry again.
No. I was just wondering, Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
So there's no law saying they had to be made of aluminum then?
Not having this conversation. Why? I guess he really is fuck cares. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Sign says no camping. Any place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
Wait, what? I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh!
Wait, why would that what? Why? Wait a minute, why is there a fucking telescope? The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Let's take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool! Let's try it out! Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick, will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it.
Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Oh, what then? These things?
The party poppers? Bang.
Click, 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 click. Well, responded.
Yeah. Hey, there, you get your hands off of that.
Eek!
What now, Sam? Really? Really? I actually did a redneck voice inadvertently, and it was its own self-fulfilling prophecy. God, look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film.
What? Huh? Sorry.
Sorry, now, buddy. Don't pay my bills. Do you know how much a roll that film costs?
I'll pay you back.
What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well...
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all yanks think. I say those southern folks yet talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because it might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. It doesn't, not don't.
Nick, help!
And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of, friends? By God, just figure out what y'all are gonna say and then say it for bejesus's sake. Who the fuck uses bejesus? I've never heard a real redneck use the word bejesus. Is that even a word? What does Japan think America is? God, I'd rather sit one of my papa's drawers than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
How can you get mad at Irish Maya? What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show that would get her attention. Your name? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, oh my fucking God. Stop bullying Maya! Jesus Christ! Don't you just love her adorable Irish accent, for fuck's sake? Please don't tell me this works. Hey, this is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over them film now. 'Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestled. I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. Oh my God, I depressed myself with how accurate I can make a redneck voice. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. To think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all, that doesn't exist.
Never you mind, honey. I can dog yank up for you if it pleases you.
Thanks, I think I'll be okay.
Great thing. I'm a lot of heart. But y'all can call me. Pardon me for a moment, a big gulp on that cringe. A lot of heart, really. I don't know if that's intentional or if it's just designed to be cringe. Like, I don't, like, did the author really intend for us to cringe at that? Or did they just think that was a funny joke? Like, I can't discern this. This is like a great miracle mystery of the world. That sounds very stupid in hindsight. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. God, I can't even do that line. What? What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. I've been here in the Nile on Christmas Eve. So, Christmas Eve. Man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let's see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Oh my gosh, he has so many flags. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lay for a good 3 days now. Sus! I sent enough boats to choke him. The fuck does that mean? Choke a mule? What does that mean? What does choke a mule mean? And it doesn't even apply to this. Ugh. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. Big gulp.
So, what is it you do about that?
Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Well, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland.
Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U.
So I hear.
So, when did you come up here?
Well, let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you all that already? Meteors, yeah? Meteor showers. Falling stars.
That's quite the counter y'all bet.
Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Slingen. It's not where they make knives.
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? The boss?
Your camera went off all by itself when I fired me party pooper.
Oh, that my triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
Programmable camera. Neat.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I do like such a good emotional thing on a Scottish thing, but whatever. And yes, I know it's Scottish. It's not actually Irish. I know. Kayfabe ruined. But come on, guys. We all know. We all fucking know. Lotus camera. Wait, how am I able to do it to the... Hell. This camera's free to respond. Can only blah 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 blah. Okay, Move. Move. Wait, a boat rental shop? What does that have to do with it? December 25th, boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished?
Hey, good idea, you bet.
What if Nick is actually the killer, though? Oh, please don't tell... No, please don't tell me I'm right. I hope to hell it's not either that redneck or fucking Nick. I will lose my fucking shit. Oh, a small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There are some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick.
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
Fair enough. Insufferable little git. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Wait, no, Detention Center. No, I guess not. That music makes me feel emotions. December 25th, the Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency. God, you are so stereotyping right now and it pisses me off.
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? What the fuck?
Do I look like a criminal or something?
I guess? I don't fucking know. Holy fuck, that level of bigotry is just... Bruh. Bruh. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny. They're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at the desks. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Cord Lake? Gordy cited? I don't believe it! Shouldn't we be reading something more important? But, chill. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? Why do you have a mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. Maru is cuter. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Maru is better. Good luck. Legal lawyer, Lolly Maru win. When will Maru be a legal lawyer yet? Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you know she'd be crying. Or you can spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Sounds more like he's doing internet trolling to me, but that's just, Ooh. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. Let's slate his babes in uniform calendar. Okay. What is wrong with this police chief? What is wrong with you? That is not appropriate to be having in an office. What is wrong with you? Why aren't you fired? I'm getting way too invested in this. I am getting way too invested in this. Wait, I'm getting this. I get way too invested in stuff like this. See, what happens is when you get people invested, they actually care about your shit. That's when you need to take notes. You need to get people invested in your content. Huh. Oh, we're still on that crap. What? They won't even let me send it? Fuck. Fuck! What am I doing wrong? I'm missing something again. Don't know quite what. Why is it that he's also not around? That'll be the woods. Missing something? Ah, more forest off that way. Doubt I'd find any helpful clues in it. Why not? What do you base that on? What fucking logic do you base that on? Fuck! Motherfucker, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong now? What the fuck am I doing wrong? I don't know. What am I doing wrong? This is not something I can, like, just go and reconsider. This is not one of those situations. What am I doing wrong? Did I end up in a failed state somehow? Like, what the fuck, man? Okay, sure, why not?
Who is that with the camera? Loth or something? Let's go talk to her about that photograph.
No. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case was researching... He was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. So, now wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, all the looks of my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember there anything on them, though. What if I got something that could be a witness to a genuine murder? Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh my god. Can we please stop having games that have y'all come back now, we hear?
She went inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later.
Okay, fine. Let's go this. Huh? Where do I go? There we go. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
They just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in some fruit. Pardon me while I do one of my favorite, pro wrestling quotes. I got the feeling we're in some bad news. Oh boy. Fuck me. You know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? Can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. No. I don't know what to believe in. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, get the feeling that if he had done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else say that?
So they think Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling everyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe.
Trusting Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that's obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's always get his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. And lost 3 fucking times in a row! That's why I work extra hard, pal. Got to earn that trusted places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You'll have my word. Wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. And we got the autopsy report. Thank you.
Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. Just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Detention Center time. Oh, fuck my life. What is it?
Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remembered now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sid.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
It's the last name I expected to come up. You should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Move. Now. Belt your ass. 25th December, Grossberg Law Offices. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is as usual.
Hey, Nick, look at the wall.
The painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that letter's made of solid gold. Jesus Christ. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
We should put things on our client table too. Not really into smoking. You put out candy or gum.
Classy.
Why is the wall there a different color? The big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh. What happened to it?
Well, he, gave it to someone. Convenient excuse!
I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick.
Oh my, are you hinting at something, Maya? Yeah. She has some, like, long-standing daddy issues. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office, too.
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet.
Huh? Meant for me.
You better start saving your allowance then. Oh, snap. Fuck. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read.
Well, then let's take them back to their office. You won't miss them.
We don't need them.
Then can we take that wooden bear?
It is kind of cute. What? Why? Why? That's illegal! Stop, you violated the law. Jesus fucking Christ. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available.
I think our Charlie is cuter.
Right. It's a really cute plant. I think Maya's kind of autistic. Honestly. Well, like, I want to roll the fucking dice, and I'm pretty sure I'd still have winner's odds on that.
Oh, fuck me, what now?
Oh, new dialogue choices. Well, what should we do?
The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. If Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. Guess we could go look for clues down by the lake?
Well, any pity for your thoughts?
Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And, why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk!
Maybe we're in a love triangle. Edgeworth, Phoenix Wright, and Maya. That's creepy in multiple levels. Fuck you too. Boat rental shop? No? No? Really? None of that? No? Really? Move. December 25th, Gord Lake Woods. Whoa! Hey, y'all!
Lotta!
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This damn, take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. Look, it looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who's shooting.
I can. They're shooting with the left hand. Yeah, well, there's enough fog out there last night to strangle a bro frog. Who the fuck comes up with this? It's like my doves, but put to text. What the fuck? But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. I love how, like, Phoenix Wright is starting to think like me on this. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now, don't y'all go and trying to mind my accent. I'm a sensitive one. What? Why? Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait. Rota! What? Can't y'all seem kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, not means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. What's that even mean?
Lota!
Don't let get your skews in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Why am I so good at this voice?
He left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. They put out of the court record. Don't you find it sus? It was quite clear that Edgeworth had it in his right hand, and the person who shot from the left. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey. Oh, nope. Oh, oh,
Ah! Nick, I think something's mad at you.
oh. Long time no see, then.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. It is me. Larry, what are you doing here? Hey, isn't that obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get that money for dates, you know. My girl Keonce deserves the best. Who the fuck names their kid Keonce? Keonce? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Keonce's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Red flags.
Wow, Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister.
Sister. Wow, Nick, you must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Ah, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. What the fuck, man? What happened? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. Since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. Yours was Keonce, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Keonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Why aren't you fucking seeing the signs? Model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there's a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder?
Huh?
No, Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What?
Samurai dogs.
Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you... Can you stop that? She made me that... Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news?
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy?
Oh, do I want to?
What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy!
Monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's a photo.
Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster!
Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? Set the camera to automatic. When we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Oh, shit!
I wish you could have seen it.
Would there be a sound like an explosion? Gunshot, Phoenix! Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
The 1 million?
Grow up, Larry. I mean, it's still theft, but whatever.
So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Oh, whoa.
Being like father?
You know, I expected, like, Maya to have daddy issues. I did not see that coming with Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh. Go figure. We used to talk about defending the weak, who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick?
Well, what's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night.
Last night?
Yo, you're sweating a little too much there, bud. Hey, again? Can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? It was a terrible idea. Why did you do it?
Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog.
I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here.
Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime.
I personally will opt out. Okay.
An expensive-looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Yeah, no. Move. Stop depressing me, man. December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. That old clearing of the throat. You're Maya's something, are you not? I was understood, yes, Phoenix. Oh, sorry. That was Phoenix's line. I was understood, yes, Phoenix Wright. And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Out of the days of my youth, like the scent of a fresh lemon, see? Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is the thing? Something the matter? Evan, there was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. See, I haven't heard anything. Also, severe call into question, why is there a trial when they haven't identified the victim? Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Sorry if I made a wide array of voice changes. I'm running out of voices, damn it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, I can only do so many voices. December 25th, Criminal Affairs. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there in a while. Lothar! It has to be. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh and fucking right. Fucking knob. That's it. I think we're gonna present. So this is the moment, the crime to place, huh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. If you can't identify the victim, why is this even a trial? This doesn't make sense. You can't fucking make a trial if you don't know the identity of the victim. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? My apologies. Not sure I can help you with that. Fuck. Why is it always like this?
Hey Larry, do you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya?
Well,
That's that was fuck all useful. Fuck's sake, I don't know what I'm doing. Missing anything? No? Fuck! Is it Grossford I'm supposed to type person? Ah! Who is this Hammond guy, anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes. The DL-6 incident. DL-6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
wait. You don't mean... Is that the medium mean mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Mr. Fair, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL-6 incident. The DL-6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. No, it didn't. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
Then the police blamed me mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it. DL-6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL-6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this, and I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of me mother.
It's the photo added to the court record. Finally! Makes fucking progress. December 25th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Who sent the photo? Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL-6 incident. Right. DL-6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I wanted to keep you away from DL-6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. He was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder?
Correct.
The spirit medium was me mum.
What? You mean you're? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end. And now, this.
About to end.
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out, legally, the case never happened.
3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. He's still alive. He'd be about 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Damn. Oh.
What's that? Not in the mood for idle banter, right? Would have thought there'd be a photo.
Edgeworth, did you shoot him?
What do you think, Wright?
I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. Pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you?
Of course you will. Who could have guessed this day would come?
Not me.
This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know.
My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Edgeworth's request put in pocket. Well, I guess we should. What's that? It's a big one! What? It's coming down! Oh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There! It's on the floor of the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard sound of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to be standing up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. You have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This white lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this all about, pal? Let her heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? Do you want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. She did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? But it's fine. I've lived out here my entire life. We're used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. Worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. Oh, fuck. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued.
Thank you all for watching.
_26th, 9:44 p.m. District Court, Defendant, Lobby Number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he's your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. That's not how this works. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess it's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, fucking hell. Maya. We could really be using Maya's help, Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. Me powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Ron Carver, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I was sent here were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. Yeah. My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Alright, pal. Describe the incident. Yeah. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened here late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There's one boat in the very middle of the lake. There are 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. They went toward the boat's rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Man called to the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect it of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. The man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murder at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hardcore, old, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. Hold it.
received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right?
That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people.
There were 2 witnesses. The testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I summoned the woman who was camping.
Woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
I fucked that one. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow.
Yeah.
You don't sound very convinced, Mr. Wright. I try to, figure it out on my own, but it's not working. Objection overruled.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? Bet on karma is feeding him lines. His testimony is probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Minutes. Let's be fast. Get to there quick.
The detective, you will refrain from casually revealing the department's secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Well, I look forward to next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Did you find any clues in the body? Single bullet. A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. It's the bullet added to the record. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Nick.
God, this is so fucking wrong, though. That would work as an objection in a court. Why? Let's see here. See. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? It's Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Chisk, chisk, chisk. Oh my god, that shitty grin, man. And it's the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints from the pistol we found in the boat. They are clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order, order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepting into evidence. Order you. We now have the official using. Actually, no, I'm gonna retake that. We now have the official used in the murder and the bullets found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick.
What does he mean? Ballistic markings.
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Shisk. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me?
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. There's at least one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim chart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order!
It's bad. Let's make it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes.
Oh god, I fucked it up.
Honestly, I can declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with this, man. Yes. Ahem. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway?
September 26th, 11:09 a.m.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon.
And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo.
True.
Was that you in the boat?
Yes, it was me.
What?
But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him.
Then who did?
I don't know.
You don't know? Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself.
You mean it was a suicide?
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
I'm not gonna convince anyone of that. Say, Maya.
Huh?
What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? My kid's calling me sister. I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. You don't know anything about trials and defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out.
Really?
Whoa, alright. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is.
That is.
It's bad for my heart.
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Carmen, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hutch take this jet? Lotta Hutch, you are a research student at the university. That I am. That I am. That's right. That's that. See, where did I head up? Oh. Hold on, I'm trying to figure it out. Background. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understood? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There weren't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order. Well, Judge, I swear I love this shit-eating grin, man. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? Yeah, we have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You'll only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then, I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. What are you gonna do? Do you really think there is a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing.
I'm impressed, Dick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Chisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, right just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard the bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And then there was another bang.
There weren't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only me sister was here. I was really taking this up. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a respectable student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does witnesses murder and kidnapping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. No, wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well in shade already. Objection sustained. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. Let's take pictures using my research. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Can you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradiction. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright. No meaningless babble. Well, Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There weren't nary thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Last urge the country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? Almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor? You keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick? Oh, this testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Who was that? It was me. Oh yeah. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I did not. Lothar, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lothar, did you really clearly see Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Yeah, well, stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lothar. That's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough! Judge! Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. The shit-eating grin, man. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. You're not right, Mr. Phoenix. Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Good job. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Slaughterheart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But she is in contempt of court. No, I am. You're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Huh. Very well. My FA, you want to leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Yeah.
God, she is so awesome, pulling and clutch. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. By God, I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? I don't know. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. objection. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? What you got? What? Look at this photograph. Oh my god, he fucking didn't. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Did you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? Master Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to share that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. Could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Did it. Finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I had heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. You can use binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Duh. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of a meteor shower? The camera is irrelevant to this case. Can't say that for certain. Master Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may consider me with this line of questioning. But you know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Press further. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there. Nah, man, it's alright. Very well. Miss Hart, you'll testify on the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. The camera was set up to take a picture of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars
Miss Hart. Woof. Master Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Right. Well then, what was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you're trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting of at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? I'll see you'd prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Have it. Proof. Interesting. Very well, let's see it. And no joking this time around, please. Let us prove that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken from when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? Whew, so smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? I mean, she's right. Exactly. Except that's lying to court. That's perjury. Exactly. What you just used show for precious minutes of our time to prove? There's nothing more than that. The witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey. But as you so succinctly said, show what? It changes nothing. Not true. We're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But it could have been. Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. That final testify. But it won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scuba it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. You just admitted to perjury. Again, why? And that's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight right out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before.
No! Karma, no. Perjury. Do you know it? Oh my god. Fucking stop. Make it stop. Willis's recent stint as a photographer has no bearing on this case. Again, please stop lying. Perjury. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Yeah, except your witness testimony doesn't happen. If, perjury. Ugh. If she is known to be committing perjury. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. The government's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Is there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Seem sure of yourself, you must have something you're manning. Ha! That would be a fresh. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Keep things really, really. New testimony. Four, 5, 6, 7. Objection. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What is with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sight of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there. Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, we can be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. Well, that's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it will drop the quality of my... Oh, but she should let us see who's whom. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? In part of the sect, Miss Hart, look at this photograph. God damn it, you did it again. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
But because it just not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who's firing at this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked? Oh god, this shit-hitting grin. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. A little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lana Hart. And none too shit. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. It's not supposed to go like this. It has to be included in this photo somewhere. It's bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Oh, Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. Finding about this photo is strange. Okay, here goes nothing. Okay, Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts.
The evidence is clear. The man in this photo is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim... The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been a suicide. I think that's gonna be my favorite fucking thing now. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure about the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Oh boy, autopsy report updated in the court record. Wait, you said 1 meter. Wait, no, that's right. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be defended Mr. Edgeworth. However, prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. So, bought us time, guys. December 26th, 1:15 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yeah, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Oomph. Well, look. I'm going to go check on mine. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? You know, I think he's got some sort of, like, developmental issue. Like he's developmentally disordered or something. I don't know. Edgeworth really intrigues me. I requested a transcript of Loda's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard.
Lloyd's deposition added to record. And that is it. Thank you all for watching. Save my progress up to this point? Yes. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyways? Actually, no. Never mind. Hey guys, it's the political mercenary here. Candidate for Oregon, yada yada yada. Today we're gonna voice act some more of the Turnabout series. Day 2 investigation, might not be even the investigation here. It may just be an idiot. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyways? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. You don't have to be. Everybody's got their own value. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. I'm glad I get real hydrated. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. But that gumshoe is here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go out the questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Maya? Mia? None! I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see me sister again. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe is not here. Gumshoe is at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's alive. Why that one? Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he won't help them build the case against Edgeworth. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keonce.
December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Your trial today, or...
Yes, what about the trial?
Well, I was going to say a good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were two witnesses!
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him handling crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yeah, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes.
Wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Don't try your luck. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. December 26th, Detention Center, visitor's room.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I had to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
I am so terrible. Fuck up. Okay, so... Move to the Gourd Lake entrance. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
Probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. I'm gonna destroy my goddamn throat. Alright. I'll be hurt. Hey, y'all!
Hey, it's Lotta!
Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lota, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it cost y'all a lot of trouble.
Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing.
Yeah, I sure know about that now. I'll find the next time I witness a murder.
Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? Londa, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That fine Carver didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. See, you think in mind how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. I'm telling you that most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We going to deal or not?
What do we do, Nick?
Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I mean, I'll be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy.
Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Man, bring me proof it shows that you don't. I'll be keeping watch for the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Oh my god. I am depressed with how well I'm able to do a southern accent. It's depressing. Phoenix is just taking in my very strange, apropos voice acting.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? I don't seriously mean...
Gordy? I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What's that?
That's the summer, right, Nick?
Hey, yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl, Keonce's idea. She was all, if you and I put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow! That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that shirt's finished for now. So she got them for free. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we're only in the same class for a little bit. You transferred to schools pretty quickly.
Transfer?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? Had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
God, what is wrong with me? September 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs.
Heard there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again?
What do you mean, again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father had died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hand him within court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Man, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down at Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, what are you looking for it?
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
He...
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me today?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. Help. Please help. No, don't fit the black.
I told that to Gumshoe about the deal with Lota.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for fighting evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
So, yeah.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
Here's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here, boy.
Ah, it's a very adorable dog.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Oh, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. This will help us how?
Next, Mr. Secret weapon number 2, a fishing hole. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Phrasing! Set the gumshoe. We're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole.
Never know until you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
It said to gumshoe we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might be been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up me mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Metal detector is the correct one. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
December 26th, boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on Lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something.
Sure, it's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh,
Huh? Just something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now would you go or ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right.
Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off at the Gourd Lake!
Yeah, it sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oops, I forgot to say that. Hey, y'all! Well, you find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time.
It is a little chilly. I think we have...
Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
What? Joe, click, 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 click.
I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von common finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I love that. No, you don't have to pay anything.
What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
So you're the art university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to go talk about that case anymore. Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'm trading for the dirt on Gordy. Everybody'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. Flying air tank, that's what I missed.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, that happened around on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keonsa gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just been out before last. We flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No,
That's too bad.
it's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least.
A mystery.
Maybe we should go tell her. Well, fucking time. Let's move. Well, Mr. Lawyer. The info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lota, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Okay, Phoenix, no. Take that!
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lota. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised.
Poor Lota.
So tell us this information you have.
A promise is
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
boat rental. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lota. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else? Yeah. They're not in the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know?
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured there wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Don't know why my accent slipped. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lota.
That trademark. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh my god, stop.
Someone should put that butts into shape.
Here, give me a second, guys. Get myself some chips for snacks.
I know, right? Not exactly the brightest idea.
Bitch, I'm fucking.
When a man's gotta eat, the man's gotta eat.
December 26th, boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lauta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
December 26th, caretaker shack. Hey, is that you?
Hey,
Hey, is the kid with you? Where have you two been? I've been word sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Mike,
Hi?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
But pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk.
Nick, what was that?
Parrot, the one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop. Let's relief into Polly. Hello, hello. Squawk. Yelp.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Light a lawyer's badge? Yeah, yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I don't get it. Huh? There, yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Oh, Nick guy, help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Yes, please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
Last, my boy, good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say...
You too,
Meg.
Hi?
You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly! Hello, hello! Squawk! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? The bird is the word! Don't you know about the bird? Yup, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all,
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
well, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Golly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
Squawk. See?
So the parrot's name is Polly.
Parrot added a court record.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words.
I managed getting worse late. That's why I should tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Squawk.
Alright.
Hey, boy. Watch it, will you?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved with your little heist schemes. Just do it. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. So it's clear I didn't do enough. The pasta shop? Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
The Martin tomorrow will start with the secrets of dough toss.
Dog tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes.
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick,
Huh?
how long do we have to keep this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. You know, we even tried like the memes on Twitter with the big spaghetti. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We got to find some way of getting information out of him. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not, yep. It's after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walks by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup.
What did he say?
Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what, eh? Little Terry's just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was out wearing his tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget deal 6. Squawk!
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget deal 6. Squawk! What? The deal 6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh!
What?
Hey, look! The door from the other side!
Could that old man be? I think I need to do a little bit more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright. December 26th, Police Department Criminal Affairs after a chip break. Chip and water. A long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading into the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How did you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I've been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Low to Hurt yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. Squawk? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Then Nick, you think you might be... I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, summary? Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right! Summary. Found it! Here you go! December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow! So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There's a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake! At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here! Found it! Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in the court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The pistol had been fired 2 times. I heard that before. Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yoki? He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
So he must have been the third person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it. Yeah, but he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case?
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in the 06 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. And that's it, folks. Ooh, boy, we're back, and god damn, this is pure insanity, and I love it. December 27th, 2:11 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone else's life, never.
Nick!
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I'm swimming in the aisles. Huh, Maya?
Swimming? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I say Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. You know what? Yeah, sure.
Bow down to the king. Bow down to the king. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. God damn it, stop with the puns. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean,
He's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was at the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
Class trial?
You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, I thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you, thief. Just admit you did it. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, you're nobody on my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in real ace or library committee. Give me 50 cents to lend you. Don't rob the bank the other day. God, fucking. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's lunch money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Everything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, sorry, that was Larry. That was always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That is when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. So they don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick!
Nick! We have to say Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I've settled for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Fuck! Fuck me! With that. Holy shit, why? Fuck, that's brutal. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade.
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
That probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous! Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, what are they? Eek! No one can go into the woods today. The woods?
Loda was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Alright, well, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
December 27th, Cord Lake Public Beach. Huh, the steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore!
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
December 27th, boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I know that clearing will throw anywhere. Hello. What might be you doing here? Out for a walk. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. From what I saw at today's trial, Edward should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? December 27th, Caretaker Shack.
Nobody's home.
Hello, hello! Squawk!
Hey, it's Polly! Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello, Squawk!
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello, Squawk! Yeah, I feel bad for this thing.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228! Squawk!
Let's open it, Nick, come on.
Sure there isn't any money in there.
But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
Not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
The letter? Boring.
There's no name on or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake. Getting on the boat. Firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Everything in life is sadness. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. This says I can't take you. Right now the bird's going to hate me. Yeah, poor thing. Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Oh yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look pretty puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. We did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. He said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter anyway, you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, I see clearly. Everything has come to life. Better place 15 years ago, and we'll leave it all behind. I don't know why I started doing that. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's defense attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not sound of mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent.
That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He is my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Oh, fuck me, what did I do now? Yeah, I'm not voicing every single fucking thing. Okay, what the fuck? What did I do? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I'm sorry, I'm tired. What the fuck? Oh, that's what I'm missing. Present the letter. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
Oh, I see. Revenge? On me?
What is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
You get an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there is someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Oh wait, nope, I said that in my voice, whoops.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Now I can move to the... Come on, dig raspberry. Oh, fuck. Yanni Yogi.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The earth and the darkness closed in on us. In that little box, we became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get up. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh? What? Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do you want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
It's kind of dream.
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
I'm not actually going to voice it.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. And with that scream, I awake. That's a bone chill and scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But, that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past, 15 years. Well, what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? I say that sometimes good, people shoot out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this ledger makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6!
Okay, now we can go to the Grossberg Law offices. The 727th Grossberg Law offices. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look a little troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
Just calm down and tell me what happened to him.
It's, Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So Mr. Edgeworth turned to shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why did you look so troubled, huh?
Well?
Let's consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep down, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murdering his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. You know about Miles Edgeworth as his father, He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fay.
Me sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. It's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Miyana Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when me mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
Well, that's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have been known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh, so this is the ledger. It seemed that Yogi was following this ledger when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that's one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. You know, Gregory Edgeworth and Von Karma are not really that different.
But he got his client found innocent. So why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. You won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This ledger. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Can it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court report.
What? What that means? The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like this? Or like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And thought, though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea? Or, go, to the mountains? Well, tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
And in any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What are we doing, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up Deal 6. You can bet on it. But if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6, I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even an accidental murder is still murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits to it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, you say so, I suppose I could check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grusberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Number 26, 7th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh, fuck your mother. They had the same mindset. 727th Police Department records room. Dusty as always. We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had enough time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't there. Von Karma. Or Von Karma. Damn, I am botching this. Why am I not seeing... What am I... Yeah, you say that. Why? Yeah, I'm not doing the parody voice right now. Wait a minute. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh, sorry. What are you doing in here? Eek! Von Karma! Yeah. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. His defense team? Ahem, I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt the blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. Humph. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. That's fair. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you had done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand.
You know what, Miles Edwards will chill the court tomorrow. You're right. So Vine Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admitted? You wrote Mr. Yogi in this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Hey, there's another shit-eating grin, I love it. Indeed. 600,000 volts. Will course through your body like a jog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the lecture. No. No! What wasn't you? Nick, run! Maya! You're out of my way. Fucking idiot, you should have ran. He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! She okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call me sister. Not even now, when I need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Flying Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, tomfuckery is afoot. I hope you enjoyed this presentation. I'm giving myself 100%, and I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you next time. December 28th, 9:51 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. That's it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off of my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe we should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea.
Not the electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, you got Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go? How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Damn, at first he wasn't very reliable, and now he's just coming in the clutch. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day for proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. You understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence, despite every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness. Why did you run away from yesterday? The witness was not running away, as you will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. See, I'm here about let now one. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. How did I do this redneck voice? You can't call by here, you know. And I'm really sorry about leaving just yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I just went to buy some food for Polly. See, figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Or I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Someone testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying and short of court proof. I love that grin. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. Huh. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim is, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack of there to the question. Anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. Witnesses said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Huh? Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Chisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here and right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Chisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? Oh, you fucker. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, the witness has no fingerprints. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Chisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Him? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it in like this. I can't lose. There's got to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Chisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine this pair for a little common relief, huh? You fell on Damocles' sword, my friend. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Mr. Bonnie Carmen. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parry? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, This is amazing. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Right in my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. This is the best thing ever. Fucking greatest game ever. I don't care. Okay, I don't fucking care. This is beyond Kangaroo Court, man. This is beyond, like, you know, fictional. Oh, it's a Kangaroo Court, but it's okay because it's anime. No, we're just going straight from Kangaroo Court to Parrot Court. Might as well replace the judge with the flamingo. Well, what do you think, Mr. Ryan Karma? Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as he suggested. Yeah. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Yeah, and spirit mediums aren't. Well, she'll want to go through your pathetic... She'll want to go through with your little game. Yes, I am doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Thank you! God, this is utterly ridiculous. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. This is... That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! Witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem. Very well, witness. Who is your honor? Please, testify for us. Hello! Smack! This is insanity. Certainly the most concise test. This is fucking amazing. Well, begin your cross-examination. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just sing hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget deal 6! Squawk! I can get Polly to say that here. I'll prove that the caretaker had something to do with deal 6. Polly, have we forgotten anything? Hello? Squawk? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot? Hello, Squawk? It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Chish. Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Hey, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Dude, that is fucking OP. Witness, you can't just say I don't expect us to get anywhere. Maya, you talk to her.
Right. What do I say?
What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Polly, Squawk?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Yeah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Let's show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff? Being a little too far. God, you shouldn't be saying that out loud. Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... TL6 case file. A DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Then, show us or stop wasting our time. Huh. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where's this file? Is the information connected to this parent's name? Suspect data, right? It's on a suspect data page. Huh? This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Huh. Indeed, it does say that, yes? What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Huh? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Yeah, I'm Yankee Witch Dish, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog. She calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Loaded question. Very loaded question. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. A lad is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can get one more piece of evidence. Right. Well, what? Yeah. Very well, witness. You may continue. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some more information out of her. But we need to show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, Squawk? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? That's the safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number that's safe. Huh? Safe? Why? Just trying to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless parent. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually does. Actually does. That's why I had her say it. Yeah, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Well, the date of the incident, December 28th. Right, that's today's date. 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my car's ATM number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What did you say? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, she doesn't remember. Yeah, no. But here we go. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. By the goddamn. Okay. No, it's okay. Finally. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, it's totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. I guess he's no longer using only 1% of his power. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as the bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth himself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Fine karma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Johnny. I saw no room for error in this confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Wiles Edgeworth, not guilty. You're not out of the woods yet. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh boy, shit-eating grin. Then some say objection? It wasn't fun karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As you have heard, Yada Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Oh, what do I do? Jackson. Yeah. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't sugar like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear the new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. That's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yada Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal of the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations, which ends today. The culprit was me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for this crime of 15 years ago. I would like to take a 5-minute recess, I'm sorry. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Sorry, I forgot the name. Speak the date. I'm sorry, right? No, you're not. You told it. I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. You got a case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge,
Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the Deal 6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Carlo, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand, please? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about this matter to court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail that didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please. Please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father, Mr. Yogi, lost her composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there's a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the shame claim Mr. Yogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. It's a 1, 2, 3, 5. Hold on, I think I fucked up my count. Let me see. One. 2. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us which page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Shady grin. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? The answer is, yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident. Mr. Wright, please think of how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, marked. I mean, I don't really mean any harm by it, Your Honor. Not meaning any harm and not doing any harm are two different things, Mr. Wright. Try again, Mr. What? No. Do you have any evidence? Blah, 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 blah. Oh. That's what I did wrong. Okay. I actually did the wrong thing. Look at this photograph. God damn it! This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. It's proved the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves two shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the charge. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. You also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Plus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the sheet. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullets would have been discovered on the sheet. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. God, I couldn't even get it down right. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Carver says, the second bullet fire was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Chisk, chisk, chisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I believe you have it. Been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. He said you'd do it, Nick. He said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person. Someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father even though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anybody else have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank and I can't find the words. Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Chisk, chisk, chisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, huh? Nick? I don't know. This kiss is perfect. Oh no. Let's exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it. And it seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, existed. What? Why would you interpret that it did not exist? I realize that, Your Honor. What's grasping here? It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. God, fuck off with that. The murderer? Then tell us, who's this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? We got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Yeah, the murderer had no reason to check that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. I had to take it. I had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too more. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. No idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? For instance. Instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot. And then left with a second bullet still inside of him? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people in the rescue from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yana Yogi, were both unharmed. It's not what I mean. The murder came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop him, the boy picks up the pistol on his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What do you say? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DLC6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma.
Von Karma? Shit's picked up.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. You pride yourself on a perfect record. How would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you claim that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife edge, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't even undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Sure, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull out bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Chisk, chisk, chisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves that Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh shit, he's got a sweating bullet. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside of you? Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. You've reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DLC 6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DLC 6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DLC 6 incident. And here's my final proof. Let's... Oh, sorry. Wrong voice. Let's... A bullet?
Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DLC 6 incident. How did I say DLC 6? Whatever. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings! You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have two bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oomph. Oomph. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on the bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma. Oomph. Ah. Sorry, that's the best I could do. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? It's only you what dared to find me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you let to scar my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to cut. I'm sorry. I was careless. Edgeworth was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized, took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then. It was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. The perfect crime indeed. Chish, chish, chish. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! Why? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He was pretending to be all cool, but inside he crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had made it. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. But thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Got you there. What? Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Say, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Oop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you going to do? What are you doing now, Lotta? You, me, went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. What, sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kianza. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Very butts. You're coming along tonight to my tree, pal.
Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That time vote that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, it's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. And if it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Alright, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure isn't an expected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. Should have told me. No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. You think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. What you did? Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. Death, the death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I'd be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Raincoat Law Offices. Oh, went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5 a.m. Maybe we should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In trading, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. Except you did. I wanted to help you. But you did. But I couldn't. But you did. I was useless, but you're not. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So you're leaving? Yeah.
Start being a spirit medium. You can't talk to spirits. And think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it, indeed. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard me sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's me sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. The only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Didn't do anything. Not true. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you... Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Even if you didn't consider that a bullet. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. You were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick! Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aw, nice little CG. Thanks, Nick. Damn. Damn, this was a good fucking story. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Detective Gumshoe. And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Yeah, well, people who repress emotions get kind of awkward about it, you know? Oh, I guess they're just not doing the dialogue. I forgot that they were doing this auto. Damn. The game just makes me feel so happy. Yeah, I'm not gonna dub the rest. Fuck it, I don't care. Oh, dude, awesome! You got a group picture. Oh my god, they even captured Mia. And man, that smile from Edgeworth, man. Well, next time, guys.